readjusted. Let's pour the water. But yeah, so you guys mentioned it. Who are all the streamers learning Go? I would assume, right? There was Melky earlier, probably, right? Who else is doing it? Was Primogen doing some Memory Arena stuff? Oh, I'm guessing Tech Savvy Travy and Coding with Luke might be doing some Go. I could see that. Maybe not. Userin's been doing Go for a while now. Yeah, not sure. Who all's doing the Go stuff? Which way do I need to move? All right, there we go. So the part we left off yesterday. Environment-based is gonna be this. But schedule type here. Hold on. I think I need to fix this. I think we got bumped. There we go. Way better. All right, so schedule type global. So we just hard code that to pass through, and then global then gets handled for us. But we need to clone it. I'm sure we could get away with doing it some other way, but I'm just gonna clone it. I don't care. Oh, they hate it still. Oh, schedule time type doesn't implement copy. It does implement clone though. Yeah, all that looks about the same. Yep. So yeah, is schedule active. Cool. Now actually, hold on. What we're not doing is actually passing a different thing, so yeah, this is going to be a loop. Well, not a full loop, actually. No, we'd be fine. It just gets passed through to here, which isn't correct. Alright, so then here, the global part, that is definitely where we end up needing some heavier logic. So we need to know about the time type. Hey, Dirk, how you doing? What you up to? Yeah, how you doing? But how's everyone doing today? Having a good one? This ends up being a match. Nested match. Full-on nested match. Visage. Never even heard of it. Sounds cool. Ooh. Hold on. We actually do want to do this as a block. We're going to do another tuple here, but this is where we end up listening on these. And what we're going to have here is just simply let is active date. That's going to be equal to false for now. We'll just do trues for now. This needs to be true as well. Actually want to mix those, and then our final one here is that, and that's just true. This right here ends up needing to be is active date. Cool, so now we just need to derive this part, and then once we have that, we need to derive whether we're within the start time and end time that matter, right? And is it based on today's start and end time, or are we just, you know, based upon the start date, start and end time? So yeah, here we go. Full-on nested match. So I think right here, is it an active date? Let's go look at, what are we using for time stuff? I don't know. We didn't add it yet. We're doing some time stuff using just standard, I believe. Yeah, I don't think we actually brought in the time library yet. So a Rust time library, there is one called time. Chrono is a big one. I've heard of Chrono a lot. Time RS is also most used. Which one has a cleaner API? Chrono is, right, time zone aware by default? Okay. Should probably do that first. So it's going to add about 614K. Makes sense. And without it, 192. We need time zones. We just do. You could use it without the standard library, which is cool. We could limit this to zones of interest as well. So what would be a good way in Rust? And what up, AJ? How you doing? What would be a good way in Rust to be able to allow a consumer of my client, right, my SDK, to handle the dependency themselves? And I just handle the case in which, you know, the time zone that's set isn't in there. It happens, AJ. Right, is there a concept of peer dependencies in Rust? All right, so dev dependencies do exist. Build dependencies are separate. What I would need to do is ship something as a feature then, huh? All right, so they don't really give us much info here. Okay, just checking something out. So, yeah, it looks like time doesn't support time zones. Maybe not, maybe it does. Okay, so time versus chrono. So time used to be a thin wrapper around libc. Chrono was developed as a richer API on top of time 0.1. Around 2019, the time crate, which was unmaintained, was picked up for maintenance again. It has since been rewritten as of time 0.2 and is incompatible with the 0.1 version. Okay, so that makes a little sense too. So yeah, Chrono's basically built on top of time and adds probably some convenience functions that I definitely want. So yeah, we're gonna install Chrono. Alright, so that goes into the TOML. Alright, and we're gonna have to think about time zones. That's gonna be real fun. But yeah, how you doing, Destron? What you up to? And hey, what up, Redbeard? Oh, this is interesting. So London and New York changed their clocks on different days in March, so only have a 4-hour difference on certain days. That's crazy. Alright, for the most part, I think we only need to worry about Chrono itself. Oh, I see. So Chrono is still needed as well. Exactly, Jens, for sure. Alright, so... Doing well. How about you, DM? What you up to? So we should add the Seardy feature. Shipped your first major feature in OCaml at work today. Nice. Yeah, I still have yet to do any like raw OCaml, but I'd like to at some point. Maybe we can bring Tej on. I think that'd be like extra useful for like co-streaming, right? Like sorry, not co-streaming, but basically like he and I could both be live once Twitch launches that like, you know, dual guest star feature. So that could be really cool. Yeah, that could be fun for like a collab session. Alright, so yeah, the Seardy feature we need. Alex standard and clock, sure. I know they list out a way to do it with no standard, right? You know what? I don't think I need Seardy. Because we're shipping timestamps. And I'm not sure how that conversion would work. We'd probably have to, like, override the trait in some way. Is that really the recommended way to consume Chrono? Okay. All right, so is active date. Let's just do UTC for now. And this returns an option, right? Whereas Nano's here. Oh, there's even timestamp millis, which will panic, which is why they have the opt now, because the others are deprecated. Got it. All right, so then this is schedule dot. Start, which is a number, right? Yep, U64. Dot. Ah, okay. So I'm going to create, hold on. So is active date, let's move this out. This is let start date. Is there like a dot or unwrap? Thought options had a way of doing... Yeah, hold on. We'll do this. And hold on, is it UTC : instead of UTC dot? Yeah. So it needs to be I64. What's the right way to convert that? That's right. So we could do the try from or try into. Or we could just convert to an I64. I think we just make them I64. All right, so is active date. All right, so then that would be true. Not technically true yet, but, you know. And then otherwise... Oh, it's not... Is it some? Yeah, it's some. Do I actually move it to here? That ain't it, for sure. It would actually be... Yeah, we need to consider this. Oh, and yeah. Right, these are now dates, so we can't operate them on that way, because they're no longer numbers. But we do see that it's compiling-ish. They hate this part still, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, it is UTC dot. Oh. Let's do that, sure. All right, so now what we need to figure out is if today is between those dates, and we're not doing what we actually need to do. Apollo's assembly language? Oh, that sounds cool, verbs. Nice. So yeah, we need to determine if we are between... Ooh, is it between the duration? No. Temporary, I hope. Hope. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on. Oh, and we just saw it. Makes a new value with the year number changed. So we could actually set... Right, so not necessarily day of month. We don't want to return. Oh, interesting. So there's no, like, with time? With ordinal. Day of year. All right, so greater than, less than. Okay. Okay. Ah, there it is. So then with hour and with second. Aha. Okay. So the next bit is we want to do a... match. The values we're going to match on are just true and true. And that's true. So then the things that we want to pass into this. This is a tuple, and it's going to be... let me actually do this right now. So let now... right, UTC now. What we want to do is compare now dot GT, the start time. Wonder if there's a way to set, like, with hour, minute, second. Nah, we just want... I think I just want these. I don't care about the nanosecond. Shouldn't matter. We should probably still do it. Oh my god, this is gonna get gross. With hour 0... with minute 0... and then now dot LT, and this isn't even like all of what we're looking for yet. This is going to be part of it, but we're going to end up having to do a similar thing later. Or... yeah, so we're going to hack this out first. Because I still think there's something special we can do here. Alright, so then now dot less than, and that would be end date dot... oh wait, it still thinks it's a result. Ah, damn it. Yep, so now we can do with hour... oh, but hold on. These return options. That's a lot of unwraps. So via error propagation. Yeah, so instead, if we just make this a result, right, that's probably the way to go. Is it possible to pass a result without a type? And it's just some or none? Oh, yeah, we made it. Yeah, result is not what we want. We want option. Oops. Yeah, so now they're yelling at all of these chained things, but if we just do the question mark, local result. No, so it is a result. So some and none is incorrect. Oh, that's right. Right. Result is okay and error, right? Yeah, that's it. Oh, and yeah, that's it. And yeah, I shouldn't need these anymore. That's right. Oh, I could just use is okay. Okay, so I could do and then, or I could do or else. That's right, that's right. So wait, it doesn't... It returns this local result. Where do we see that local result? Over here. Where is that struct? What is local result then? Oh. Oh. Okay, so we need to actually, like, handle that better. Okay. No worries. And what up, Awful Waffle? How you doing there, Jonestown, Mr. Sirs? It's good. Yeah, just dealing with, like, converting this timestamp, or these, like, values, is a little tricky. But we gotta do it right, so let's just do it. So earliest, latest, etc. I think we just want earliest. I have no concern or care at all, Jonestown. So mismatch types. Expected reference to end date. Found enum that. Oh, hold on. Oh. I think I do still need it here at the beginning. Nope. Oh, I need it after the last one. Yep. No? Oh, expected reference now. Oh, wait, what? Pre-made garlic parm butter for the bag? Nice. Sounds good. While it's doing the sous vide thing, you typically want it to still, like, you know, have some flavoring around it, etc. I don't typically put the butter into the bag specifically, but I will, like, you know, season my steaks before I freeze them. But yeah, I'm doing, like, vacuum sealing when I cook that stuff. Right, because, you know, I'm not on the Airbnb train, so I like to, like, buy bulk meat from Costco and freeze it. I still got pork, beef, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Instead of having to go to the store every day. Are you freezing them though, or are you just like just, you know, cold and then you just pull them from the fridge? Just fridge? Yeah, yeah. So you're not like bulking up like a Costco score, right? Main theme, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? What you up to? Steak for breakfast? Ooh, there you go. Potato goes in the oven soon? Nice. You do it baked potato style? Sounds about right. I'm actually looking forward to doing some mashed potatoes at some point, because I don't have to boil them anymore. I can just throw them in my steamer. See, I'll be doing some of that at some point, I think, too. So yeah, this is a pain in the ass. Now here's something. We know that these have done that. Alright, so this is still an issue, and we're expecting references. I hate this so much. I'm sure there's some Rust aficionado out there that could really correct me on this one. But until then, this'll work, I think. What up, Code with Dave? How you doing? Okay, so I see my mistake. I could actually do all this. Yeah, we can do this. I actually see what the issue was now. I just needed the ampersand at the beginning. Okay, so then minute would be 59, second would be 59, nano would be... Yeah? Yeah. Alright, so this is gonna get real gross. But we've done it. Let's move this up so it's not like hiding on us. Okay. So if we're greater than the start date, less than the end date, we're good to go. We've got stuff up here earlier to worry about now. Alright, so we do that. Alright, so then from here, this is simply... Oh, and yeah, don't want that. So wait, what do they mean this is never used? Yeah, it is. I see it. Oh, this one's never used. Okay. So yeah, we're good on that. Cool. I'm certain I could have wrapped this up a little bit better. But I just wanted the safety of being able to do the question mark stuff in here. Alright, so now, if the date itself is active, we want to move on to here, right? And this one right here is false. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think we're good there. We need to start figuring out in here. So that one, some true for sure. That one, some, these two right here are the ones we got to figure out, because that's where time actually needs to be set within these. And yeah, this function gets big and ugly. Here's a quick question. Let's say I want to be able to test these. What's the right way to implement testing for this? Create like a sub, like a member of a top level struct in which it proxies everything to the thing that has all the public stuff, but then it's private for the top level thing. That's probably the right way to go for consumption, right? I can always create like a lower level class that is just like part of the top level public class, and then just proxy the public methods, which are much less. I think that's the move. Yeah, because we still want this to all be like fully testable. Yep. So we'll think about testing here in a bit. I still need to figure out these two branches of this logic, and then I think we're close to done, besides the fact of like, how do we pass environment specific schedules into this? We probably need to pass in the environment, which we should have set somewhere. And hey, what's up, Purple Elf? How you doing? Raid message. Raid message. Yeah, how's everyone doing? What you up to? So yeah, everyone here, please go give a follow to Purple Elf. Oh, Dark Kilroy, you're gonna have to wait for our previous shout out to subside. But yeah, what are you up to? More Battlefield? Call of Duty. Sorry, my mistake. Wait, you were trying Battlefield the other day, though, right? Or am I mixing you up with someone else? I think I mixed you up with someone else. I'm sorry about that. No, that's my fault. I think Dirk, you You were playing Battlefield the other day, right? Was that it? And I'm sorry, but you both, like, have D and a K in your name? So, man. Yeah, my poor brain. Nah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're a Call of Duty main. Yeah, cool though. Battlefield, COD, same thing. Hold on, who wants to hear the joke I told at a meetup recently? I'm really proud of it. I mean, it's already going to be pretty obvious, but the punchline adds a little more to it. So what is the most eco-friendly game? Call of Duty. It gets recycled every year. Sorry. No offense, Dark Kilroy. Not trying to be a jerk about it. No offense. It's a good joke, right? I enjoy DMZ and Hardcore Kill Confirmed. Yeah, that one was solid. We'd like to keep them somewhat PG, if we can. We're not looking for, like, edgy jokes. So yeah, take it easy. We could have made the same joke about, like, Madden or MLB The Show or whatever, right? Plenty of games get remade every year. FIFA. Pretty much most of the things EA makes. Yeah. Purple Elf, did you forget to end stream? Or, hold on, no, I believe that's a troll. No, I believe that's a troll. That's probably, No? No, that is you twice. Okay, well, now I don't know. Sounds like a bug instead. Oh, there you go. Is that it? What's up, Tabs? Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. So mods can actually initiate a raid for you? I didn't know that was possible. I'm gonna have to be a little more particular about my modding of people, I guess. I did not know that. Oh, editor can do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I assume there's a couple mods that already tried. Yeah, see, Vibrant already gave it a shot. I get it. No big deal. Okay, cool. But yeah, no worries, Kilroy. Have a good night. Yeah, see you next time. Oh yeah. One v one? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Alright, so now start date and end date are different things. So we end up wanting to do start date dot. Oh, and hold on. In here we need some lets. Start time. It's UTC dot timestamp. I think millis at. Yeah. Alright, so we get start time and end time. Start date here ends up needing to be dot with hour. Start time dot hour. Hold on, I did hour, I didn't do minute yet. Okay, cool. So now we just gotta do the same thing and replace start with end. Boom! It's a little ugly, but it'll work. Maybe the crustacean Mr. Krabs with your Mr. Sir? What about it? So this is the start end completely. This other one for daily, yeah, daily ends up being very similar. Trackpad's dying. I'll have to replace batteries here in a sec. Maybe not now, but eventually. I think that one's close. But yes, we end up needing to get start time and end time. Okay. So then, is scheduled feature active? Strikeria, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? Okay, so we end up having a Vexilla result. Error parsing schedule, and that's really all we can bubble up. Alright, so we have to think about how the should actually handles this. Okay, yeah, so I think I like the way I'm thinking about this. A should needs to check the scheduling of the feature no matter what. And yeah, what's up, Toxic? How you doing? A robotic head, 32 months. What type of coding language is this? This is Rust. It's a systems level language. It's meant to be a C++ replacement. AJ, you met a streamer that hates me and told you about our beef. That's fine, AJ. If you'd like to send me a message privately about it, cool. But I'd rather not discuss it here on stream. There's actually a bunch of streamers that hate me, so I would be surprised if it's actually the one that I've been talking about in the past. What's the deal with embedded Rust? Like you're saying you want to do Rust on embedded systems? Oh, plenty of people, Toxic. Yeah, I'm a jerk. It's typically the people that would prefer, like, passive-aggressiveness or, like, fakeness. Whereas, like, I'll just straight up tell you what I don't like. Oh, something on Twitter? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and send it. Oh, if it's that one I'm talking about, yeah, that dude, he thinks we're stupid. He made money and didn't disclose it. Right? He had a vested interest in the thing. No, not typically. Yeah, AJ, my DMs are open, so feel free on Twitter. I'm not sure how DMs work on YouTube, but yeah, I'd rather just not have that, you know, that drama. Not here live. I get enough of that on my own time. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. I mean, there's definitely stories of people wearing the wrong color in the wrong neighborhood. Did it matter that much, or were people just looking for a reason to beat them up? Maybe. Right, that person was probably going to get beat up anyway. Why would anyone want to do that? For the safeties of not having a panic. If you could avoid a panic due to compile time safety, then win-win. Why wouldn't you want to do that, Big Finn? I mean, there's stories about it happening within the past, like, 10 or 20 years, maybe. But even then, like, the people that had it happen to them, someone was looking for a reason to kick the shit out of them anyway. They just cited whatever they could think of first. Right? That's usually how that works. But what up, Mr. Robot? We got 2 robots, oh my god. But dude, 32 months. Hell yeah, robotic kid. Rust is not that wanted. Seriously, Toxic, go look at any, like, job board and look at the number of available jobs. That's it. You want to learn a more wanted language? Learn Java. Like, just being honest with you. It's not the hyped up, sexy thing, but you know what? There's a lot of jobs for it. Somehow Java avoids the hype every chance they get. And I think that's Oracle's fault. Oh, again, toxic. I don't know. I'm a front-end dev. I don't consider those like Rust or Go or Java like focused jobs. I'm here to make sure we are trying to deliver the most robust user experience to the user in general. Just because I can do Rust and Go and whatever doesn't mean I'd pass like the terrible pedantic interviews that I'd get for jobs like those. Does it mean they're missing out on someone who can actually like deliver value no matter what I'm doing? Yes. But I don't want to have to convince someone of my worth. I want them to recognize it. Out of all the sponsorships I ever got as a snowboarder, the ones that meant something were when someone came up and said, dude, here's some free shit. Not the ones where I had to send an email and ask about it. Right? When you can get recognized, that shit will carry you for years. Right? So getting recognized is just so much more worth it. So I'm happy to build stuff in public, I don't think anyone's going to offer me like a legit Rust job just from building in public. Someone actually like hooked me up for a Rust interview last year. It was awesome. But then the interviewer pulled some terribly pedantic bullshit. Right? I need to have memorized the difference between the stack and the heap or fucking send and sync or any of that shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, the majority of Rust development still doesn't need to give a fuck about any of that. Rust will handle it for you. Don't try and be smarter than the compiler. Right? All of these languages will handle all of those weird little like minutia like performance things anyway. Just let the compiler handle it for you. That's the goal. There's plenty of cases in JavaScript where I can point out things where people are like, well, yeah, it's doing less loops, so it's got to be faster. And then I point out that, yeah, the JavaScript just-in-time compiler optimizes the apparently slower thing to an order of magnitude faster than the thing that looks like it should be faster. Right? So it's just one of those things. Don't try and be smarter than the compiler. Unless you absolutely found a reason you need to be smarter than the compiler. Most cases, just let the compiler do its thing. Oh, gotta take your cat to the vet. I'm sorry. At least you caught it soon, right? Could be way worse. I hope they're alright. Hopefully it's just maybe like, something that some antibiotics will clear up. You gotta like do the squirt into the back of their mouth like for the next week or so. Still better than worse things. Oh, okay. Still not great. Still not ideal. But yeah, as someone who has made the wrong decision every time, I really regret not taking my cats to the emergency vet. Because by the time I got him into the vet, it was too late. Like, yeah. Oh, AJ, I know the streamer you're talking about. That wasn't a Twitter thing. Yeah, that person sucks. Yeah, nah, AJ, for sure, nah. Yeah, that wasn't even a Twitter thing. No, that person just sucks. They have beef with basically every other streamer in the category. Yeah, AJ, no, they just suck. Don't worry about that. Like, yeah. I'm not saying they're not smart. They don't have good insights every once in a while, but they will also say you need to be able to type fast. And I just don't think you do. Banned him for no reason. No, I banned him for the shit he did deriding the entire category, AJ. If you're over there talking to him right now, drumming up like drama and controversy, just stop, please. He knows what he did. He has a blog post about it. Yeah, I don't know. Just saying, AJ. There's an entire record of him throwing an entire category of people under the bus because he thinks he's better because he doesn't do front end. So yeah, he can fuck off. He's the type of neckbeard that gives neckbeards bad names. AJ's over on the red platform. You are correct, Widom boys. Yes, if y'all were lurking over there, you'd also get that extra bit. I do not have any mods on YouTube. I don't even know what a mod on YouTube really does. But I should probably, like, you know, promote a couple of my homies at some point. But yeah, if all y'all were giving me a lurk on the second platform, that'd be great. That'd be so cool. I'd hit the watch hours real fast. No worries, Standard. No, I appreciate you. Thanks for just chilling. How are you now? YouTube edition. Hey-oh. Red edition. But yeah, Toxic, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Yes, it is, Brian. It is. Red platform, purple platform. Just doing those two. There is definitely exclusive content we do only on YouTube that you won't see it until the next day on the red platform. But then for this part, I don't know. I don't see enough just like random live coding on the red platform, and I want to build it up if I can. That's okay, Brian. This is all totally fine. Totally fine. This is 100% royalty-free music. I haven't been copy struck a single time because of it. There are times where they say they recognize the copyright, but then they're like, yep, but it's okay, go for it. Why not all? Because I couldn't maintain all of that. I can only do maybe 2 at a time, and the others I don't give a shit about. Fucking TikTok or Facebook? Hell no. Kick? I'm still on the fence about the gambling thing, so probably not. But yeah, exactly, Brian. Like, there's other streamers that do the YouTube thing that don't do the music there, and maybe that's like an incentive to watch them on the purple platform, which maybe makes them feel better about breaking a rule. That's up to them. I'm not casting any aspersions. I'm just using royalty-free music and we're good to go. I think the chat experience is better. No, I know exactly, AJ. Kick is actually owned by a gambling company. Yeah, so I'm not okay with the gambling thing yet. I'm on the fence still. But yeah, I feel like the chat experience is just better on Twitch. So if you want a better chat experience, check it out. As far as like the video and the audio, I've heard those are actually better on YouTube, which is interesting. Yeah, Kick is owned by Stake. Stake is the gambling thing. The royalty-free music, there's just certain artists that release royalty-free music. Yeah, exactly, Jonestown, yeah. So yeah, there are certain artists like White Bat Audio and then a couple other like synthwave creators that make music and playlists over on YouTube, and you're free to use their music and they're okay with it. Because I'm assuming they, you know, they get some type of recognition from it. Twitch has a lot of gambling sponsors? Not that I know of. Amazon doesn't have gambling sponsors. You could argue that some of Amazon's games promote gambling, such as Lost Ark. There's definitely a gambling aspect to that. Is DraftKings an official sponsor from Twitch? I wasn't aware of that. Only DraftKings things I've seen are streamers and their deals. So yeah, Jonestown. Yeah, they're talking about Twitch and the DraftKings deal. I wasn't aware of that one. Oh. Well, that's kind of gross. That's a little more gross. It just is. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. So I fundamentally disagree with that, and I don't think it's an ad they should be promoting. I think it harms the level of ads they can get by promoting bad ads. Legit companies don't want to touch them. It really is, yeah. As far as grossness. Keep in mind, though, there is a lot of exploitation, but it's also a form of upward mobility. Smart people in that industry can really get ahead. Get your mind out of the gutter. But smart people in that industry can actually, like, totally, like, raise themselves up from, like, one, like, social ladder. So, yeah, I will say, yes, sex work is real work. I'm not saying that every single, like, aspect of it is ethical. No. Many are not done ethically. I get that. But the ones that at least get some money and then have, like, the upward mobility of it, I think that's valuable, right? Because it is truly an upward mobility thing. There are people that have started out as sex workers and have totally, like, you know, made enough money to, like, raise their social status because of it. And it's awesome. I'm all for it. It's the exploitative nature that sucks, but the exploitation happens because it's shunned. If it were more mainstream, there'd be less exploitation. Crypto gambling's real bad. Yeah, I'll agree with that completely. At least DraftKings is regulated by the US government in some way. That means there are, like, legitimate laws about fairness, etc. That's pretty cool. Crypto gambling, less so. So I can definitely see that point there, Ethan, for sure. No, so AJ, gambling is gambling only as long as it's expected to be fair. The moment that you can't trust it to be fair, it's no longer gambling and someone's just exploiting you. So yeah, no, gambling is not gambling if there's no regulation. Yeah. Exactly. I think Jonestown, some people... Again, AJ, over on the other platform, you can totally read what people are saying down here in the corner. I'd recommend, like, keeping up with what they're saying, too. I wish I had a way of, like, cross-promoting the chat better, but that's tougher. I just want to write a bot. I'll make some bot for it. Stream Parrot 2.0. But yeah, just pointing out, at least DraftKings is regulated. Unregulated gambling is an invitation to be exploited. For the gambling company to have no recourse if someone tells them their code's unfair, right? So that's what I'm getting at, AJ. And yeah, 4096, we've got the other chat there. Right, they said gambling is gambling, and no. No. So yeah, you know, again, no one needs to believe what I believe, but I believe what I believe for reasons. I hope they actually make sense. You don't have to agree. So Big Fin, again, I don't know, man. They are the same thing. Right? If it were not so shunned by society, better legality around the porn industry would benefit everybody. Right? It just would. Regulation, etc., would be way better. Right? Sure, people would break regulation still, but it would be less rampant and people would have better protections. But instead, because it's a taboo subject, we can't even talk about it, so we can't actually make it better for the people that are going to do that shit anyway. Right? By making it taboo, it's actually a problem. Again, I don't think it's that bad for society as long as we can actually, like, talk about it publicly and embrace the fact that, yeah, like, overdoing it's not great. The people that abuse porn the worst were raised in religious families. That level of repression causes major impacts that porn is not responsible for, actually. Because those people would find an outlet either way. Right? People are gonna masturbate to shit. Welcome to the real world. Like, dude. It was Victoria's Secret catalog before then. There were people with porn addictions to the Victoria's Secret catalog. That shit's gonna happen when they are raised in repressive societies. Repressive societies are actually the cause of porn addiction. Repressive, like, upbringings, etc. You can actually find out. Like, it's actually really easy. Mia Khalifa has actually spoken out about this. You know where, like, the largest amount of her, like, OnlyFans, etc. subs have come from? The most repressive countries you can think of. That's where she makes her money. I would bet money that Utah actually pays more into the porn industry than a bunch of other states. So, just keep that in mind. Because of the repressive nature. It forces them to actually, like, find it a different way. Yeah, Mormon culture is very anti, like, stripping, sex work, etc. And as a state here in the US, they are the most repressive about a lot of those things. Oh yeah. So much so that people that go to, like, the universe, like, whatever, like, Brigham Young, have created the act of soaking just because they don't want to have sex before marriage. It's the same fucking thing. You can get pregnant from either one. Like, seriously. It's bullshit. But someone has manipulated the repressive nature of it to mean, like, well, as long as you're not thrusting, you're okay. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Exactly, Jonestown, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, like, oh man. Like 4096. Yeah, you know all about it, right? Someone else can jump on the bed for you. Boom. No problem. Nine out of the 12 top 10 porn consumers are Bible Belt states. And Utah is the tip top of that. Yeah, if you have a link for that, sure. Exactly, 4096. Yeah, like they'll find any loophole they can because we're only human. We're fucking animals. The more repressive, the bigger the problem. So yeah, I'd love a link anytime if you got one. Three's comedy, but four is a crowd, okay? Is that it? There you go. States that consume the most? Yeah, like Pornhub and all these big companies could actually release the numbers. The most repressive states in the US consume the most porn. It's fucking weird, man. Like, dude. Chris Morris, I'm not familiar. If everyone brings food for afterwards, a crowd is fine. I gotcha. Most offensive man in Britain in the 90s. I'm not into edgy comedy. So yeah, I'm probably not into it. I like Bill Hicks, but I actually don't like some of his, like, most abrasive routines. Like the one about, like, when he starts just going off about, like, the suckers of Satan's cock or whatever, right? Like, ugh. I hate that routine. I hate it so much. Like, the start to it is really good, right? Oh man, musicians that speak out, or that don't do drugs and actively speak out against it, boy, they suck. Right? Like, that is one of the best starting lines of a bit I've ever heard, because it's true as fuck, isn't it? If you don't like drugs, right, and you really think they shouldn't be as a part of society, you should go home, take every CD, every album, every record you own, and burn them. Because the musicians that made that music, real fucking high on drugs. Hold on, sorry. The musicians that made that music that enriched your lives throughout the years, real fucking high on drugs. We All Live in a Yellow Submarine. They had to pull Ringo off the ceiling with a rake. Hey, Ringo, come on down. Yoko's gone. We can party again. Right? That whole bit starts really good, but then he goes into just, like, hating at his very core what Wham represents. Hey, we're Wham, and we're against drugs. Drink Coke. Right? Like, dude, he goes way too far on hating Wham, but it's still, like, a good bit. It's just not his best bit at that point. Hey, we're Wham, and we hate drugs. Drink Coke. Right? Like, oh my god, the sponsorship-driven mainstream music, motherfuckers. Like, I'm making up words for, like, describing what he says because they're a little over the line, but holy shit, dude, right? Any musician with a Pepsi sponsorship? Fuck off. Get out of here. Hell no. Corporate music? No thank you. I'm good. I'll pass. We are the Pepsi generation. Fuck you. Like, dude, the worst. I fucking hate it. Yeah, exactly. Keep in mind, I don't mind drinking a Red Bull or a Rockstar, so hey, Red Bull, hit me up. There you go, AJ. How do you not thrust? Brian, a sheer force of will. Like, seriously. I don't know either. No idea. Right? Just the tip has never been just the tip. No single game of just the tip has ever ended in it just being the tip. The linked article on stream? No, I'm good on it. Just Google, like, which U.S. state consumes the most porn, and you'll find it. A man of patience, commitment, and sheer fucking will. Yeah, exactly. Like, holy shit. Right? Like, come on. And wait, Toxic, are you someone I know from, like, in-person Seattle? I don't want to, like, dox anything or any of that. Is that how I know you? I'm just double checking, wondering. Okay, just checking. You said you were in the area. I don't know. I could see like the name being their name and like some of the conversation, etc. Yeah, I was just curious. No worries. Don't really know how you landed on the stream, by the way. Yeah, no worries. Or to be honest, yeah, it's fine. What up, James, Mr. Sir? How you doing? Have you been playing any of the new season? Right, for Diablo? How do you feel about it after the nerfs, etc.? Oh, just built a whole damn PC and installed Windows in Diablo? Oh shit, dude. Oh wait, yeah, you were saying you had some issues. Hold up, yeah, what was the issue? Shit, I forgot you talking about that now. Main PC just straight up died. CPU is in RMA now because it's like within, like, you know, like warranty-ish. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Hell yeah. All right, so let's do this. Let is in schedule within schedule. Ooh, right? Get fancy with it, right? Is within schedule is then equal to. Both are in warranty? Fuck yeah. And it, like, dude, it's like impossible to test both, right? Yeah, I'd have RMA'd both. Fuck it. Yeah, just bit the bullet and RMA'd both. There you go. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Yeah, exactly. Again, I want to shout it out. If anyone out there can leave a lurk over on the red platform. I'd really appreciate you. We got 4 people there. 5 likes so far. You're the best. Thank you. So yeah, they're AJ over on red. Interestingly enough, in 2016, Utah was the first state to declare pornography a public health crisis. Yeah, exactly. Repression just breeds addiction to that shit. Like, seriously, like, repression breeds addiction to that shit. Internet posts indicate CPU. Yeah. Like, to do the motherboard would suck, so you'll do, like, the CPU first, just to be sure. I get that. That works. Totally get it. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Motherboard's a pain in the ass. Right? Here's one thing, though. Like, just, you can look at the motherboard. Right? At least the parts you can see. No, like, burn marks on the back side of the motherboard. No blown capacitors on the front side of the motherboard. As long as you have no, like, capacitors with, like, raised up tops, you're probably good. So, I assume you know that. For everyone else that doesn't know that, yes. Look for blown capacitors. You have a question that is opinionated on Google. Can you use your laptop while charging, or will it damage the battery more than waiting for laptop to charge? You should not give a shit about that. Like, MK, that's meaningless. Do you have, like, a Mac, or do you have, like, a laptop in which you could just replace the battery? If you have a replaceable battery, who gives a shit, and just buy a new battery every couple of years? If you have a Mac, well then, yeah, like, take it into Mac once it starts getting low. Fuck it, and just pay the price. Because worrying about that is meaningless. It's not gonna matter. Laptop is Asus with a replaceable battery. Yeah, just be willing to buy a new replacement battery and you're good. Right? They're cheap enough for basically anything other than an Apple. Because Apple has to go in and do, like, some shit. And you want to maintain your, like, Apple Care, etc. Yeah, if you're on an Asus, don't worry about it. So, filter, that's actually one of the biggest problems there with, like, laptop batteries, leaving them plugged in all the time. You actually want to unplug them and, like, drain them down a bit every once in a while. So that's where, like, I think MK Slug's question is coming from, because it's actually not great to leave it plugged in all the time. Yeah, so MK Slug, honestly, don't worry about that. Yeah, exactly, filter. Yeah, like, yeah, it depends on the laptop and all that. I would say, MK Slug, think about yourself. Is the cost of a new battery worth being able to use your laptop the time that you're charging? Totally. Right? Like 1,000% yes. Right? So the value of a new battery is so much less than the wasted time that you couldn't use it because you were trying to baby the battery, you know? A new battery should be less than $100, maybe 150. Yeah, Asus laptop batteries are absolutely easy to replace yourself. Like, not ever an issue, not a problem. As far as I know, right? So in that regard, like, it's worth just buying a new one. That's fine, MK Slug. Even then, paying an extra 100 to someone to do it for you is probably worth it even then, right? If it costs $200 instead of $100, it's still absolutely worth it for you, right? If you're scared of opening it up. I totally get it, right? Even then, $200 in the time that your battery is no longer any good, you're looking at like a year or two and you're like, fuck it. Like an extra $100 is fine. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, look at it as a percentage of the cost of your, like, laptop in general. If it's a $600 laptop, well then, I don't know. Yeah, Jather, exactly. I've only ever had, like, besides Macs, laptops that I could just, like, do a thing and, like, replace the battery, and I was done. So I've never actually had, like, a modern laptop that isn't a Mac that doesn't do any of that. They should be coming back, yeah. That would be the dream. I could play some guitar for a second. I don't know how good I'll be. I actually, like, bit my finger down today. Alright, we'll play a guitar song. Let me go use the restroom. Let me go pour some more water. I'll play some guitar for you. I got, like, one song that's worth playing. I haven't played in, like, a couple months now. So, yeah, it's gonna be questionable to say the least. Bad, to say the worst. But it'll be fine. Let me just go pee, and I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Brian's saying, Mac battery easy to replace, iFixit kit? Okay. Yeah, if you're out of warranty, yeah, makes sense. Alright, so I don't think I have a good... Oh god. Nope. Nope. Webcam only. Here we go. You know what I actually need to do? I haven't played in long enough that I probably need to tune this thing. Just give me a sec. Dude, it's so dusty. Yeah, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, I am not on the first floor, so there's no way I'm jumping out this bathroom. Hold on. I don't have a good... Alright, so we're just not going to get the face, I guess? Yeah, it's the Kona. It's a Kona guitar, not a Rona guitar. Come on. But actually, yeah, let me do some tuning. Guitar Tuna. That's the name of it. Literally. Tuna. I think we're good there. Get to the tuna! Yeah, exactly. Alright, here we go. I need to undo some filters. Alright, so compressor undone. Oh, good call. Pause the music. Yeah, good catch. There we go. Way better. Thank you. There we go. My calluses are not built up enough for that. So that actually kind of hurt. Like, a little bit. My calluses were not prepared. For some reason, my guitar tuner app... Hold on, let me fix the camera and all this. Alright, I think we're good. For some reason, my guitar tuner app... hold on, there we go. Thought that I was playing Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Nope. Like, not even close. So yeah, just wrong. Nice try, but wrong. And yeah, MK Slug, everyone else, yeah, totally. I've played this stuff for free over on Gaming Stream. To disrupt the flow of this stream is going to cost you some channel points, okay? And you can't earn channel points on the red platform. So yep, yeah, I got a blood blister forming from the strumming right there in the cuticle, as is tradition. But yeah, thanks, Scoos. Appreciate you. Let's get some music going. Hope that worked out for you. Was that good? Was it good for you? That was a good one? Awesome. Nice. I have no idea, MK Slug. That's a thing? Never even heard of it. What the fuck is Polyphia? Let me kick on this one compressor thing, because music... Oh, music is actually going, but yeah, I still need the compressor. Alright, there we go. What's up, astronaut? How you doing? And yeah, Toxic, if you're still out there. Only reason I said so was, there's like a bartender at a local bar, that, like, local meaning like like Seattle local, not necessarily where I'm at. Oh, Polyphia, they're excellent? Yeah, I'll have to check them out. Yeah, no worries. If you guys got links, please paste it over to, like, the music. Like, I think we have, like, some type of channel over in Discord for, like, music recommendations. That'd be great. Yeah, I've never heard Polyphia. We'll see, MK Slug. Maybe, like, post it over in the Discord. I'm gonna lose a link if it's only right here. I'll look at it, sure. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Pliny, I've heard good stuff from Pliny, too. Yeah. I like Skin Shape. They're another, like, really, like, they do a bunch of instrumental stuff, but, like, nice and just, like, chill. Like, yeah, Skin Shape does some really good stuff. I'd love to play their music during, like, some of these sections. Oh, Discord link. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let's do it over here first. Yeah, there you go, Brian. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't have a bot over on the red platform, and I should fix that. Yeah, that'd be way better. All right, so is within schedule is then self dot is schedule active. I think that does it, right? There we go. Cool. So we want to keep doing the same thing, and it's really like the same pattern, which means it's a little grosser to handle it this way, but fuck it. Hey, bald-bearded builder, what you doing? Did you get to see me play guitar a little bit ago? Did you get to catch it? I know you're a guitar player too, man. I'd love to record some music with you at some point. I know. Thank you for the subs, man. I'm gonna shout you out anyway. Yeah, you didn't buy this. You didn't buy this at all. But I still want to make sure people know that you're awesome, because I actually have had a couple times I wanted to raid you that I picked someone else, and I feel bad about that. So next chance I get, if you're there, you get first priority. Like, I am sorry. That's my fault. It was people that I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I haven't raided them in forever, and, Yeah, nah, man. You deserve it. So, everyone, please give Bald Bearded Builder a follow. Check it out. No. It's just like, I try and base it off, like, have I ever rated them? Has it been probably longer than I've rated other people? And, like, and then I weigh into the fact of, like, when is the next time I'll get a chance to raid them again? And I feel like I'll have a chance to raid you here again soon, whereas, like, the other one felt rarer at the point. But no, you're top of the list. I'm sorry. Like, again, like, I don't know, man. I get in my own head about this, so whether you are calling me out for it, I'm calling myself out for it. Because you deserve a raid. You're awesome, man. Like, thank you for all the support you've given this stream. Like, just not even that, just that. Like, dude, if I could type, that would have been a shout out for you. If I could type. There we go. But yeah, I just played guitar a minute ago. Yeah, someone made me do it with 100,000 channel points. But yeah, you're technically not here. I get it. I actually don't get it, but I get it. Just peeking in for a sec. Oh, are you like camping or something and you're not supposed to be online and I'm the only person that like is going, that you're like, I can just lurk for a minute and I'm like totally there? Is that it? Are you supposed to be on vacation right now? Back to the pool with the kids? Damn right. Yeah. Come on. Nah, no worries, man. Appreciate you. Have a great vacation. Appreciate you. Thank you. We just got to make our own song here at some point. Maybe a cover of some Doobie Brothers? I know, they're not Southern, but whatever, it counts. They sing about, like, you know, black water, right? Mississippi moon, won't you keep on smiling on me? I think it counts, okay? I think it counts. So we're going to do a cover of Black Water. Or a song that you have to choose, and we'll let people vote. I have not heard the John Denver cover. Oh my god. I have not heard that. That sounds amazing. Feel free to link it whenever you got time. But enjoy the pool, enjoy the sun with the kids, and we'll see you soon. Yeah. I got all the time in the world. I'll be here, you know. But yeah, enjoy the sun. Enjoy the time. We built Div City in VS Code. Yeah, I like it. That is good. That is solid. Like Weird Al level fucking puns there, man. Yeah, bald guy out. Bald guy in. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. Who got called out by that? Trust Serpico, Keiklin, Crutchcorn, awesome. Code Warrior, awesome. Nate Codes, awesome. Hell yeah. That is a 100% awesome set of gifted subs. Star City? What is Star City? I don't even know. Not sure. What is Star City? Is that the song I was singing and I don't even know? That's my bad. I know it's a song. Yeah, I don't know who did it, what the name of it is, or any of that. I don't know. I have no idea stacking. I don't know the band. I don't know the song name. I know nothing about it. I would have just said it's probably a Kiss song, right? That's how much I give a shit. It might as well be Kiss. But yeah, what up, Jason? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Starship versus Star City. I get you. Okay. And that's not Jefferson Starship, that's just literally Starship. Right? Okay. Yeah, close enough there, Stacking. But if you don't know their actual name, how can you properly hate them? Everybody I hate, I know their full name. Actually, nope, not quite. Never mind. What does the C stand for? Wink. I actually don't hate that person. I just think we disagreed, and at some point we could discuss it. The people that know exactly what I meant when I said what does the C stand for, that's how you know you're part of the inner circle. That's how you know you're part of the inner circle. If you got that reference, awesome. If not, I'm sorry I can't explain it at the moment. The people that know that, you know, they just know. You just gotta lurk more. If you want to get in on these fucking, like, inside jokes, you gotta lurk more. That's all there is to it. Alright, so we got yet another function schedulified. We're gonna have to start wiring up, like, tests for all this stuff, and that's gonna be the hardest part. Sure, our Rust code compiles, but how do we know that's actually, like, valid? And that bit's a bit tougher. Not just working and lurking, working on lurking. That's a totally separate thing. Ooh, I think we need to revisit our value stuff, too. Yeah, the value stuff needs another bit. Yep. Yeah, I don't like that we need a function for all of these, but yeah, I think it is what it is. Yeah. I think we're good. Whatever. I'll push up this Rust code and I'll let y'all roast it. I will... I will eventually try and run Clippy over this thing and see all the ways that Rust developers will hate me. Let me count the ways. Stacking, how much do you hate so far? What up, Zaid? How you doing? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Amir. Yeah, Amir Dot. Thank you for that follow. That was a while ago. I'm sorry. I totally missed it. My bad. I hope you're still out there. Yeah, no worries, MK. Yeah, I'm glad you, like, you know, you just needed a little bit of impetus to, like, research it better and you found the things you needed. So, awesome. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go, there we go. I was looking at some shit, alright? Oh, sick, Zaid. Yeah, we got the promote yourself, etc. When you feel like you're ready for production, we can look at it here on stream too, but yeah, make sure and do the promote yourself or whatever. Yeah, man. If you want people to, like, try and, like, roast it, critique it, we've also got a channel in which you can, like, post the source code, like the GitHub repo, and anyone who's interested could review. Doesn't mean they will. But, you know, just throwing it out there. How about this? Are you open to people, like, commenting on the source code? Like, maybe if you're gonna make a PR or something? Level 10 and the butcher just showed up? Yikes. So today's first day of, like, Diablo Season 1. That'll probably be the game we play later then? Duh, right? I don't know when. Not sure. If anyone's trying to game Season 1 together, we could end sooner rather than later, but if no one's, like, trying to build a group or whatever, I'll go till I feel like stopping. And sometimes that means I don't end up gaming that night. But honestly, like, the code we're making, I'm really into. Like, this is pretty good. I really like what we're doing right now, so yeah, I don't have an urge myself to break it. So Wilson, you're saying, are you doing, like, the new season for Diablo, and you're saying it's fun despite the nerfs, etc.? Oh, Zaid, interesting. All right, yeah, man. You should be really looking for, like, feedback at this point. That's, like, your biggest thing as far as, like, startups and projects go. For sure. Oh, so the seasonal... Oh, hold up. The seasonal, like, corruption content, like, they're basically trying to incentivize people playing the seasonal content. Is that it? Because the only way to get the corruption content is to do it, like, in the seasonal, like, content? I'm not sure I'm getting that. I want to get, like, confirmation, etc. Is that true? Because if so, then yeah, they're just trying to nerf, like, the, you know, the forever content, right? I get it. I think it'd be better if they let the forever content just be like, yeah, get to endgame and do everything you ever wanted. Heyo. And then, like, let the seasonal be, like, the harder thing. I see. Yeah, I think that was a mistake to like enforce that shit on like the legacy tier, but they're trying to get as many people playing the seasonal content. That's why they did it. I think all the hatred for it was simply misunderstanding like what they're trying to funnel people into. For a new character, I have no fucking idea. I really enjoyed the Necro. Oh, really, Stack? Well, that's annoying. Diablo 2 seasons did the same thing? Okay. Yeah, Eternal should be like who gives a fuck style Eternal stuff. Yeah, but maybe they're like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the reasoning. My main guess is that they're trying to encourage people into the seasonal stuff, like in perpetuity. In perpetuity. That's the word. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I could see it being worth it. Oh, hold on. We did that part. I almost did a double whiskey. That would have been a huge fucking problem. There's no coming back from that one. Damn right, bud. Like a champ, exactly. Definitely not like a champ. It's a fresh bottle, though. I'd feel real bad about that. Right? This is like a fresh bottle. Now, I'm a little bummed we've gone through that much already. But whatever. All right, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we need to make this happen, make that happen. Should custom int does the same pattern. I'm sure, absolutely certain, in some way that we can make this cleaner without like as much repetition. Light whiskey? I mean, is Basil Hayden? It's 80 proof. No, that's actually pretty dark compared to some of the lighter whiskeys we've had, like the Japanese, like the Toki. Yeah, like a Suntory Toki is fucking way clearer. Nah, it ain't even the lighting, man. Suntory Toki is like see-through. They do a dark rye? So I haven't been too into the... Alright, so I definitely didn't pick that up enough. Jesus, dude. That is so much water. So I'm gonna unplug this keyboard right now. Dude, I didn't pick up that glass enough. Maybe it was like a little like moist. I'm not sure. Dude. Oh, it is dripping in places that probably needed a bit of like whiskey sanitation at this point in the day, so it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hold up. I'm fine. I got a keyboard I can plug in. We're good. We're good. It is not the first time. All right. Hold on. I didn't pee myself, okay? BRB, one sec. Dude, so much. It was a full glass. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. I just needed to cool down. No big deal. I got a towel for all this. We're good. It's fine. Streamer had an accident. Yeah, totally. Alright, so hold on. This keyboard gets disconnected now. We let that one dry out naturally. Different keyboard. Different keyboard. So now... we shall grab one from the collection. Oh, but it doesn't use the same switch. Oh. Wait, really? What the fuck? Okay, so hold on. The keyboard I was just using used a big to big cable, which is the strangest fucking thing I've ever seen. I know I have a cable for this, because it's just a standard cable. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, so where'd this other cable go? Okay, hold on. Let me sit on this towel for a second. So gross. Alright, there we go. Alright, where is this cable from? All right, that one will do. That'll do. Yeah, when I say pig, I think I mean me. How's the rust going? I mean, I am actively rusting a keyboard right now. How you doing, Matisse, Mr. Sir? Okay, so my soaked sweatpants here are totally fine now as I rub down my front side a bit more. Yeah, no big deal. I'm just a little moist at the moment. Hold on, let me close this door so I can get the AC kicking in right. Sometimes you just need a little bit of like whiskey sanitation. That's just science, man. Okay, the thing my arm sits on. Okay, so we're pouring another one. I just wanted to cool down everyone. Obviously, it's a hot day out. I shall grip my beverages more tightly. Okay? Did the music stop because of it too? No, we're good. I'm blind! Oh, did you all see that drop? Like, launch directly towards my eyeball? That ain't right. Oh, no. The whiskey has it in for me today. That'd be so good if you could have seen, like, the little, like, droplet just land right on the eyeball. It's a real fucking fight, man. Yeah, these are actively aggressive liquids. A little bit, yeah, the whiskey is winning. Alright, and we're back to being productive? Yeah, not quite. It's fine. Yeah, I've won against the whiskey numerous times. My record speaks for itself. Exactly. Duh. Come on. Honestly, I just wanted to type with this keyboard again. Shit. That's all it was. Ooh, how about this? People over on the red platform, can you hear the chat of my keyboard? Right? Can you hear the keyboard through the microphone? So yeah, Vibrant, this one's for you. you probably hear me hitting spacebar and oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. Spacebar and enter. I don't think you're hearing that much of like the other keys. So you do hear it, it's less clicky though. You can still hear them. All right, cool. So hiccups are a spasm of the diaphragm. It typically happens when people get excited. You want to see my fix? Just got to make that diaphragm know who's boss. Breathe out all the way. Nose and ears. Just throwing this out there. That one works, and this, like, it makes sense, like, science-wise behind it. If it's a spasm of the diaphragm, you need to do things that will not kick in the diaphragm, and you need to plug your ears and nose and then hold your breath, right? Because technically, if you only do the nose or only hold your breath, your ears will actually equalize between all these things. And, like, your diaphragm might kick in because of, like, the equalization of the air pressure. Because, you know, your ears are not fully airtight. They're somewhat permeable. I don't know if it works, but it works for me. But yeah, everyone really does have their own, like, ritual, right? Bodies are fucking weird, man. Alright, so, thank you for verifying the audio. Appreciate ya. Hell yeah. Let's try and not spill an entire beverage on my lap while we do this next bit. Lofty goals, I know, but I think it's worth a shot. Oh, toxic, yeah. Yeah, I think I have some, like, overabundant keratin in some places, too. Yeah, that sucks. Yep, yeah, that one's rough. I could actually say explicitly what I mean, but it's a little grosser than chat needs to be, so we'll ignore that bit. Don't you send an image of that on Discord. I'm kidding. Like, you're not talking about the same thing I was just talking about. But yeah, I'm not looking for an image of the thing I was just talking about. Please don't. But yeah, let me go check it. That image? Alright. That one's pretty solid. Yeah, the no, I don't wanna. Yeah, that one's solid. That one's good. Like, dude, get out of the fucking closet there. Like, no, I don't want it. You can't make me. This one right here is just Rust Analyzer. Right here. I should probably reload. Let's do it. Fuck it. Why not? If you're looking for the one that does like the annotation of the ending block, ooh, that is Assorted Biscuits. Oh, let's update VS Code. Fuck it. Why not? Alright, close those warnings, and yeah, I think we're back where we need to be. Nope, not quite. Rust Analyzer is still doing its thing. List of my extensions? Nah. Look at it this way, MK Slug. Rust Analyzer is a required tool for doing like Rust development. That's all there is to it. For various languages, there will be a specific required extension. Otherwise, you can't get shit from it. For the most part. For JS, it'll usually be solved for you by like the initial things that VS Code supplies. But even then, Prettier is not included by default. Ah. Why is this throwing red at me? Okay, we're good. Just a bunch of yellow now. Sure, that could be fun, MK Slug. I think the biggest thing would be some way of running a script that calls out your used plugins, and it would have to be like an extension itself. But maybe an extension would be able to get access to like activated extensions? I don't know. I'm not sure. That sounds tougher, but if you could have an extension that says like, hey, just install this and, you know, allow us to track what extensions you have and we can keep a record. The key is getting people to opt into that level of like analytics on their dev environment. That'll be tough. That'll be a real hard sell. I'm not saying it can't happen though, so might as well try. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so is within schedule. Oh, that's why I stopped using this keyboard. It doubles up some of the characters for no reason. I totally remember that now. Two of those instead of just one. Alright, so value string here kind of needs some other stuff. Oh, wow, Nate Codes is going. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm not banned in a stream that I thought might ban me at some point. Cool. But yeah, nifty. Let's go. Keep chatting. Oh, damn, this is Nick Wan's last day of the data science bootcamp. Oh, cool, man. I really like that he put that on. That is nifty. That is awesome. I just used the compressor that OBS ships with. So yeah, nothing special there. So we have done all of the should values. Value string should then default to default. All right, so the value of a default, we need to really think about like when that is relevant. Do we want a user to have to pass a default for every single like check? Or could default be part of a value type instead? I think default needs to be part of like the value type. Okay, so let's think a little bit more about what we're doing and what we're building. Yes, I get it, Twitch. TwitchCon Vegas tickets are on sale. Yes, you already let me know. Oh, content guidelines are now in effect. I need to set that up, actually. All right, there we are. We are now enforcing Twitch's standards for content classification. I drink the whiskey. Significant profanity, vulgarity? I wouldn't say significant. But yeah, now people joining are gonna see the random shit. Sure, Vinny. You would have to deal with memory in all sorts of languages, but yeah, learning C is worthwhile. Yeah, you're missing it, Toxic. They're talking about, like, learning C right now and, like, trying to understand what a memory address is and, like, what references are, etc., or pointers, technically, right? So yeah, there's a lot of, like, magic involved in, like, standard C. Up to you to think if you benefit from that magic. No one can tell you whether you do or don't. That's it. Like, no big deal. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, understanding memory will be beneficial for all sorts of stuff, Vinny, for sure. Just remember that you don't always have to care about it, right? Let the garbage collector do its thing until you find a bottleneck. There you go. 200 square foot studio? I didn't know those existed here in Seattle. I thought that was a Tokyo thing. C is definitely not the move for indie hacker. Definitely not there, Vinny. But as far as learning and becoming better as a developer, C is worth doing. So that's up to you. Like, C is absolutely not relevant for an indie hacker. Like, Like 0%. Negative 0%. Negative something percent. You're fucking up by learning C if you want to be an indie hacker. Just look at Levels.io. Do you think he would recommend learning C? Fuck no! Hell no! He would actually, like, slap you in public for saying that. That said, if you want to be a better developer, understanding how memory management works using a lower level language like C really helps. Like, it does. But it doesn't help you launch products. Those are separate things. Being a good developer has nothing to do with being a good startup entrepreneur. Nothing. Absolutely zero, actually. Vinny, yes, that is absolutely a logical fallacy towards software development. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Get it launched first, get users actually using it, and then optimize what needs to be optimized. Typically, it's not even going to be the software side of things. It's going to be like the user clicking through things. That's the optimization. The less clicks, the better. Things like that. So you have a lot of learning to do, and that's fine, right? We all do. But absolute performance is something that you deal with after you've already, like, made your money. You don't need someone like the Primogen until you've actually proven your business to be successful. Until then, do shit that doesn't scale. Rogue, is that the one I should, like, level up? I gotcha. I've seen rogue builds that run faster than the fucking horse, which is insane. So that rogue build would be the one to optimize. Theoretically, Vinin, you don't want to make really bad decisions, so you want to at least know some of it. But seriously, like, hold on. Yes. Hold on. Someone has a really good comment. Real quick. Like how Theo calls it the line of Prime. It's an awesome name for it, right? Your startup does not need the Primogen yet, right? Do you need to be concerned with the things that would need Prime eventually? Sure. Can you build things out that would never need Prime and do that, right? But you don't need the Primogen to optimize absolute performance out of what you're doing right now. The only time you need that is when you're massively profitable already. And then you can afford someone to actually optimize your shit for the amount of money that it would cost for someone of the level of the Primogen. Exactly, diminishing returns. You only need to worry about those diminishing returns when you need to optimize the costs that you have. If your hardware doesn't have crazy costs, don't optimize it. There's zero value in doing so. Right? If the thing you're trying to optimize doesn't cost you anything, don't optimize it. Remember though, the user experience of your checkout costs you money when you recognize that losing 1 to 5% of your like checkout like participants is major money eventually, right? No, not at all. Like real Vinny. That is something that Levels.io, who I assume you should be familiar with. If you're not familiar with Levels.io, you should be familiar with Levels.io. That dude makes too much fucking money a month. And he has typically operated his projects as a single PHP file. Could the Primeagen optimize pretty much everything about the process? Maybe. Would it ever be worth it? 2 levels? Hell no. Remote OK is a single PHP file. Photo AI is a single PHP file. The moment he wants to hire other people to help him with his business, then sure, he needs other people to help him out. Raiden, come on. Without a follow, just randomly saying what someone should do? Yeah, no, I'm not a fucking puppet that you can just like operate with your hands like that. So, Raiden, really think about how you're going to be judged with your first comments. I would really not recommend telling people what to do with your first comment in a chat. Like, Raiden. Gross. Yeah, like Jason, he was using FTP. So again, real Vinny. That is actually a thing that Paul Graham from Y Combinator recommends, right? Big old VC monolith, like giant, right? The Kraken, basically. The Kraken recommends building something that doesn't scale, using Google Sheets or an Excel spreadsheet from the start before writing any software. Paul Graham, the creator of Y Combinator, among other people, right? He has a group, 3 people actually created Y Combinator. But Paul Graham, the largest voice of Y Combinator, will even tell you, don't write any software, right? Build a business and run it through a spreadsheet. The moment you feel like you need to scale and you're profitable, then okay, it's time to scale. It's fine, Vinny, right? I would recommend reading Paul Graham's blog posts. All of them are actually timeless. Doesn't matter when they were written, they're all pretty much like valuable every chance you get. So Y Combinator, Paul Graham, hugely valuable, hugely worth reading and understanding. Right? Levels.io most likely doesn't like Paul Graham simply because Levels.io is an indie bootstrapper, whereas Paul Graham is all about like getting that like, you know, VC money into your project to like hyperscale it. The fact that they both differ on how a business should be started doesn't matter because they both agree that make something work first and then make it scalable. Krasner is a person who has launched a company and I think sold it even, right? Most likely using a spreadsheet for the first 6 months to a year, easily. Maybe you wrote some custom software for it. I don't even know if you ever did. No idea. Right? But this is not a software as a service. It was a gardening or like landscaping startup. Still fucking works and still like, yeah, don't write software for your landscaping startup. Sorry, it was a cleaning thing, not landscaping, right? Cleaning. I'm sorry, Krasner, I'm mixing it up. It was cleaning though, but still very much the same idea. Landscaping, cleaning, it's a service that you can make a startup around. Could you write the perfect software to serve that business? Maybe, but a fucking spreadsheet will solve all that shit. Yeah, sorry, Krasner. I don't think my memory is that impressive when you recognize the fact that I call out my memory as the #1 most essential asset I have as a developer. My memory is the thing that makes me even remotely successful at what I try and do. You can train your memory. You can make your memory better. You're not born with a bad memory. You just haven't actually practiced your memory. Every single person out there right now can take steps to improve their memory, whether you care about short-term or long-term. Look at how much whiskey I drink per day, and I still remembered Krasner's like business from like 3 years ago, last time he chatted about it. Do you think weed or whiskey has any impact on my brain? Maybe a little bit, but not towards memory at least. If you want to blame weed and whiskey on my aggressiveness, no. I was this aggressive before I started drinking, for sure. So I just want to point that out. Like, you could write off all sorts of stuff. These personality traits that I consider core to who I am, aggressiveness and good memory, those have always been there. I am technically an aggressive person. When someone is calling out some bullshit here on stream, do I just let them do it, or do I call them the fuck out? I usually call someone out and embrace an aggressive argument with someone rather than banning them first, because I think there's value to be gained from me understanding my aggressive approach to whatever they're fucking talking about. So yes, Raiden, I am actually an aggressive person. I supremely dislike passive aggressive. I will opt for aggressive in the face of passive aggressive pretty much every chance I get. When someone is passive aggressive, I will call that shit out. I will invite the conflict. That's all I'm saying, though. I invite conflict because it makes me better. That is the crucible through which I realize the person I am. Exactly. Passive aggressiveness is actually disrespectful. Whereas aggressive throws the cards out on the table, you know? I am what I am. So yes, I will typically opt for aggressive rather than passive aggressive. So much so that I really look down upon passive aggressive. Have I specifically called out the Rust Foundation for their actions? No, because their decisions don't directly affect me. I'm sorry. I'm not a Rust fanboy. I don't give a shit. If they want to, take the language into the ground, someone else will make a better one. I don't give a shit. I really don't fucking care. Right? The politics around a language are meaningless to me. Just either the language does what it needs to, or it doesn't. I don't give a fuck about the politics of a hammer manufacturer. Do they make a hammer I want to use? That's it. That's completely it. Is the hammer they produce the hammer I want to swing for a specific case? Whether it is or isn't is determined purely upon the technical aspects of it. The culture and community around it are less meaningful. I'm not saying meaningless, but less meaningful. Exactly, Vinny. Exactly, Raiden. That's what I'm getting at. Is the Rust Foundation fucking up? I mean, I'm not the person to weigh in on that. I'm just not. I'm sorry. Are other people? I don't know. Again, if I can't weigh in on the problem, why would I weigh in on other people weighing in on the problem? So I just don't give a shit. I have things I want to make that need to be made, and that's all there is to it. The politics of some language are meaningless to me. The maintainers of C++ might kick puppies. Sure, I will denounce that action, But is C++ still a usable language? Then I'm, you know, if I need to use it, I'll use it. I'm sorry. I need to use a tool and get my job done. Not worry about the politics of some fucking maintainer. I will happily watch IT Crowd and Father Ted despite Graham Linehan fucking sucking these days. I don't give a shit. Separate the art from the artist and move on with your day. Sure, Vinny, like, yeah, right? Letting anything about the person who created the thing, determining whether you use the thing, is bullshit. I will happily watch a Woody Allen film. Am I endorsing every single thing he's done as an adult? Fuck no! I don't know the dude. I don't fucking know the dude. Could we say some actions he's done are terrible? I guess, like, I'm not trying to pick a side on that. I just want to enjoy a fucking movie. And Woody Allen has written some really good fucking movies. Right? The biggest, like, contingent of people out there that I think miss the point are people that could totally enjoy a Jules Verne or a fucking Oscar Wilde, like, novel or story or, like, poem or whatever, right? And not realize that they both fucking sucked as human beings. Jules Verne, Oscar Wilde, terrible fucking people. Terrible fucking people. Wrote some pretty good fucking prose and novels and fiction. Can we just appreciate the fiction without caring about the author? Please? Please? That's what I'm getting at. Oscar Wilde and Jules Verne really fucking sucked as human beings. They wrote some pretty good fiction. Can we please just move on from that? Separate the art from the artist. Yeah, Jules Verne is a huge fucking racist. I believe Oscar Wilde also. If anyone argues they're a product of their time, I mean, sure, who gives a shit? I don't care if they're terrible. Their content was passable. There are moments when you're reading a Jules Verne novel where you're actually, like, wondering, like, ugh, but the rest holds up. Read it, recognize it, hate it for its moment, and move on. Vinny, just being awesome, man. You're actually delivering all value you need to, right? Being chill, being awesome. I expect no subs, no bits, no bullshit, right? If you could leave a lurk over on the Red platform too, that would be an extra thing you could do that I'd appreciate, but there are no expectations other than just be someone fun to talk to. So, yeah, no worries, Vinny. Like, no stress. Totally. Just be someone fun to talk to. I can agree with that, Scoos. If you only want to support things that align with your values, I get it, but that is a very slippery slope. Because you could end up loving a thing and then someone turns out to be terrible. Do you have to not love it anymore? Like, that's really hard. That's tough. Could some shit surface about Jackson Pollock of him being a terrible person? Maybe, but his art is still, like, massively valuable. You know? I'm sorry, like, I think equating the art to the artist and vice versa is just wrong. But if you want to think otherwise, like, I don't care. It doesn't affect me in either way. Like, I don't give a shit. The whole point to art is that it is subjective at the very nature of it. How you feel about art is not something anyone else can tell you how you feel about art. So if you don't want to, like, do this, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a shit. Yes, we can recognize J.K. Rowling sucks as a human being and still enjoy content that she's gonna make money from no matter what, right? Does you not buying the game really change anything? No. It just means you're missing out on content that you actually wanted to enjoy. Because someone else told you it was wrong. Right? Yes, J.K. Rowling sucks. We all get it. That game was still really fun, and I still actually need to finish it. The biggest problem that game has is actually with pacing. So even then, Keiklin, the Michael Jackson stuff was actually unfounded. But how many people hated Michael Jackson for something he wasn't even guilty of because of it? Because they couldn't separate themselves, like, from the art from the artist. Right? That's a very important, like, thing to recognize. People basically burned Michael Jackson at the stake before that shit was actually, like, proven or disproven. Right? You can enjoy the song and he might still be a terrible person. I don't know. I don't think he is, as far as, like, I've understood from the court cases, etc. But holy shit, there were people that completely disregarded him completely, right? Like, completely. And anyone listening to him was a pedophile by proxy. Like, holy shitballs, dude. Anyone who is that caught up in the rhetoric is already lost, right? It's groupthink, it's terrible, it's the worst thing ever, right? Someone told them they should hate someone and they didn't think a moment about it, they just did so. It's the same thing about the pornography thing. There's a very famous streamer in the category that hates pornography and thinks it's the worst thing in the world. Can I just recognize that that person was raised religious? Is pornography actually the problem, or is it the repressive nature of the religion they subscribe to? I can't say otherwise. I don't know. But repression tends to lead to abusing those things. Like, measurably. Repression of our baser urges tends to lead to people abusing the thing that actually acknowledges those baser urges. Because we're just fucking human being animals. We're fucking animals. We just are. Yeah, preacher's daughter effect. Exactly. So, again, I recognize that I can disagree with a person. Our disagreement doesn't mean that they're the enemy. It just means we disagree on one little thing. We actually agree on so much more. Yeah, exactly. Right? The restrictions actually form people wanting to do it more. Exactly, they're toxic. And I'm sorry, Raiden, I don't know. That seems a little much. I don't know who made that. Cool, they got 360K subscribers, so obviously they're important, right? But I don't know, man. I'm not gonna watch some random video, especially if it's 40 minutes long. So yeah, I don't know. Are they simply saying the same shit I just said? Is it even necessary? Again, Raiden, I want to make sure, like, you know, I consider you a regular, because that was not toxic. It wasn't a problem, right? Right, so no big deal. You're not persona non grata in any way. Just simply, like, anything random like that that requires a 40-minute watch, I'd prefer more as, like, a comment over in, like, the Discord, if you're willing to, like, send it. And Loviz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So yeah, Raiden. Again, you're not banned. It just removed the link. It was the dude basically saying he's not a bad dude. Sure, right? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue. It's fine, Raiden, just pointing out, like, we tend to, like, restrict the amount of links people post, or not the amount, but just, like, links in general from, like, new viewers. You're fine. You can repost links if you want, but I just think a 40-minute video about MJ being okay, I don't know, man. Like, I'd prefer just a link over in our Discord about that instead. But yeah, again, I don't have enough information. I'm not trying to push any side or narrative or YouTube video about it, right? All I'm saying is that, as far as I know, nothing was ever proven, and people who have been there at it have pointed out, like, that nothing ever happened. That's all I need to know, unless something major surfaces since then. Like, that's, you know, whatever. I think Michael Jackson was vilified, or, like, you know, hated for no reason, other than the fact that people from repressed societies, repressed cultures, etc., decided that he was worth hating. Besides the fact that he's way less problematic than the Catholic Church, in general, statistically speaking. Even if MJ harmed a couple people, the Catholic Church that a bunch of the people that hate MJ would talk about has been way fucking worse, right? So come on. Recognize that the people that virtue signal about stuff a lot of the time are actually some of the worst offenders of the thing they're virtue signaling against. And maybe they're not offending, but they're still caught up in the things that actually offend. And by proxy, they're fucking up. Not a single drag queen. Exactly, Toxic. That's fucking crazy, actually. Not a single drag queen has ever been the target of a To Catch a Predator episode. But I feel like they had to start, like, doing things other than priests because the content got, like, repetitive. Because it's too fucking common. There's a problem with that. That's a huge issue. Here's something I need to think about right now. What am I making for dinner? Again, Toxic. People, sorry, not Toxic, Flicker. People will be toxic. Women assault women in women-only spaces too. Right? Let's look at the prevalence of those things. Which one happens more often? So Flickr, I'm just saying your bias is showing. Look at the stats. Women assault women more than trans people assault women. No, I embraced the conversation. I went into it. It was about calling out like Graham Linehan, etc. Playing devil's advocate is really not great. What do you mean took it personal? Like Flickr, you're just perpetuating some bullshit. Why do you think I took it personal? I just called you out for like spouting a bunch of like uneven nonsense. So Flickr, doesn't seem like you're actually being genuine. The no need to take it personal is a passive-aggressive jab. And I just pointed out that I am aggressive-aggressive. Right? No, like, let's not even dig into that toxic. I'm sorry. Both of you are a little off. All we're doing is calling Flickr out for the fact that I disagreed with them, and because I disagreed, I'm taking it personally? No, that is Flickr totally espousing the talking points he's, like, taken into effect. Like, Flickr, you fucking suck at this point. You know that, right? If you want to be a parrot of some fucking bullshit, go for it. But you suck. Because you automatically assumed that the fact that I disagree meant I took it personally. So Flickr, I don't know, man. Pretty gross. Yeah, a little bit, Raiden. It's fine. The fact that you started off with the code in Python thing, though, like, Raiden, yeah, it seems like you're trying to, like, stir the pot at this point. So, we will take note of that, and if you do so in the future, it's an easy ban. Whereas, like, Flickr has actually been following for a really legit amount of time. Your lack of a follow kind of betrays your intentions. Nah, we just got some people that took a statement and tried to, like, really coerce it into something it shouldn't be. I was talking about separating the art from the artist, and someone really took it further than it needed. Thank you for the mod comment. Appreciate you. That way we know in the future whether to completely disregard someone who's just stirring the pot. Project tonight. Yeah, so really we need to think about how we do the default stuff. I'm not sure yet. Damn burps. As far as like value stuff goes, we do need like a default value. That said, the scope of that default value actually kind of matters. Yeah, we don't need this talk. Gone. Your love of breaded things? Nice. Yeah, most of it's pretty good. I'm sorry, like, no, you can't lump, like, breaded or baked food into that anymore. I'm sorry, breaded or baked anything is not Southern. Unless you're talking about, like, collard greens or, like, you know, grits, etc. Like, those are actually Southern. All the other stuff is just, like, standard American at this point. Like, standard just USA. And that's fine, I'm just saying, like, breaded and battered whatever is not Southern by default. Big Vin small. You need to define that statement now. Why is that the sweet land of freedom? You just mean USA is the land of the free? Like, what prevents you from making cornbread and brisket where you're at? Again, what prevents you from making cornbread and brisket? I don't know, man. Like, so Big Fin, you could go out, meaning that you're gonna have to go out where you're going anyway? Like, why is it the sweet thing of freedom if you have to go out to eat it no matter what? Like, dude. Something is really off about your statements there, Big Fin. Entirely flawed logic. It's a treat. It's a treat no matter what. You're going out to eat. That's a treat. Like, dude, there's something really weird and gross about that mentality about Canada versus US. Like, dude, fuck off. Really bad logic. I'm gonna call you out. I'm aggressive. I don't like the rhetoric. You can make barbecue wherever. You can make cornbread wherever. Southern food better in Kentucky? Fuck off. Take 10 minutes and just recognize that. If you don't like it, cook it yourself. Fuck off, dude. Yeah, so Raiden, your comments about stirring the pot, you did stir the pot, so you're being judged by it if you pull that shit again. It's that easy. Your comments made Big Finn think their comments were okay, I guess. You're gonna have to go out for barbecue anyway? Then go out for fucking barbecue, and why make it a USA versus Canada thing? Like, it's gross. It's fucking gross. Yes, this is a stream where I yell at chat, because chat fucking sucks most of the time, until they're actually someone that I've identified as, like, being worth talking to. We're dealing with a delayed Wednesday for some reason. I don't get it. Because I made yesterday a short stream, people are like trying to get in their fucking Wednesday jimmies. I don't fucking get it either. Sunday and Wednesday are basically indistinguishable. Again, Jonestown, I really don't want to endorse or embrace any, like, USA versus Canada rhetoric. I'm not even looking to entertain that one, Jonestown. I'm just saying, like, it's just not right. Some asshole decided to throw an entire country under the bus, regardless of the fact that they'd have to go out to eat for either because they don't want to cook. So fuck off already. You're not gonna cook anyway. I bet there is legitimate good barbecue wherever you live. Just eat it and move on. Dude, we run into just the weirdos every once in a while, man. People that just suck to talk to. I'm not looking to have the most popular chat stream. I'm looking to have a chat stream in which I enjoy chatting with people. If you're not fun to talk to, fuck off already. I don't want you here. Or you can just lurk. Yeah, sure, sounds good, Toxic. I don't know if I've had Ethiopian cuisine a lot. From what I understand of it, it involves a lot of like bean-based dishes. I could be wrong. No, Standard, you're missing it. These conversations are objectively bad if you're pulling, like, a US versus Canada barbecue thing. If you're trying to pull some fucking barbecue-based argument, you're probably fucking up immediately. Because you're gonna pull, like, oh, Kentucky makes better barbecue than fucking Louisiana. Fuck off! Get out of here with that bullshit, okay? Eat food, make good food, and move on with your damn day. Like, dude, I hate it. If we allowed them to pick USA versus Canada for barbecue, they'd immediately go, like, Texas versus whatever barbecue. Like, I don't fucking care. Eat the food, move on with your day. Exactly, Jason. Like, no one should have a moment in which they just want to have a fucking drink. The fact that chat eventually tries to push me towards those lines, even though I'm already drinking, is insane to me. No, Jonestown, the entire thing is, you were perpetuating the same bullshit someone else said. Right? Doesn't matter. You acknowledge that they had some kind of point. I don't fucking care, dude. Their point is meaningless, and I don't want anyone perpetuating that bullshit, man. Yeah, so Flicker, I mean, I can recognize that you're already a stirrer of the pot, right? I don't have to like it. I can just simply, like, recognize when you also are trying to stir the pot. Right? You were playing devil's advocate just to get me hyped up, right? So at this point, can we recognize that you're not a good actor at this point? I mean, Flicker, I'm gonna take offense to that. You like it when I get rowdy, which means you're incentivized to create moments like this. I don't like people espousing that fucking value. I don't want people here that enjoy when I get rowdy about this shit. I would prefer to have a crowd that doesn't like it. So Flicker, you're actually promoting yourself as someone that I would like to weed out at some point, because it seems like you're a person that promotes this shit. And there it is. That's your fucking comment. So fuck off, dude. Yeah, I get rowdy so often because assholes like you are so prevalent in this damn category. Can I blink at you enough to help you understand that I don't want that shit? And you can use the unban request in the future to help me understand that you actually want to be a good part of the community here. Because otherwise, doesn't seem like it. Seems like you're here to just, like, make me rowdy because you enjoy that content so much. Fuck off. Okay? That's me being rowdy for you. Fuck off. Unless you want to be cool and not promote this level of me having to be so adamant about the people I don't want to talk to. I don't know, man. Figure it out. That's up to you. You don't have to ever chat again. I would be totally happy at that point. You've chatted, hold on, let me count it, 172 times over the course of like a year or two. I don't know. Like, I acknowledge enough people that I give some people some leeway. And when people see some leeway, they want to fucking push it. I don't get it, man. It's fucking weird. It's the strangest thing. Yeah. So, Flicker, you have an unban request that you can totally use. I will totally judge you by the fact of whether you, like, follow or like technically unfollow based on this. That will be a part of your judgment. If you don't like being yelled at, that's fine. I get it. But if you're not willing to recognize where you fucked up and that I yelled at you because of that and you unfollow because of it, you're gonna be judged for it. Exactly toxic. I will call people out. And that's it. It's fine. And we can move on. Yeah, later, Neon. We'll see you soon. I don't get why chat feels like they need to promote a moment in which I'm calling people out for their bullshit. Like, it's so weird to me. Exactly, Jason. It's probably on me for acknowledging people that don't need to be acknowledged. That's my fault. Right? If I just ignored half of chat, I'd probably be way better off. That's almost like a superpower that like big streams have. They can just ignore people that suck. That said, I'd rather call out people that suck. Or at least that can't communicate properly. So I will forever be less viewership because of it. That said, I like my viewer community more so than a lot of other streamers actually like their viewer community. Disliking the people that are part of your chat is actually a major case of burnout. So I really challenge a bunch of other streamers. Yeah, you're creating a community in which everyone has a voice. Like, you're just not going to appreciate or want to stream to that community in the future. I'm sorry, it's just that easy. Or you'll just ignore them and make them feel like they don't have a voice. And like, I mean, that's not content I want to make. If you don't want to chat with people, don't stream on Twitch. YouTube's there. And I say that having actually, I think, acknowledged YouTube here. As much as I can, like, I'm a little slow on it. But yeah, other people don't give a shit about YouTube interaction. It's fine. That's their choice. I don't know, man. I will happily die on this hill of having a stream that I want to be a part of. Yeah, it's actually that simple. I have a stream that I would want to lurk. Alright, so as far as like defaults go, for the value functions here, we're very close, but yeah, like the default value, do we want to force a default onto the creator of these things? Or would we rather have the default be discerned from the feature itself? We actually need both. Because the SDK needs like the default that you're considering as far as like, hey, what if we couldn't even fetch this thing, right? What if we don't have the flags, whatever? What is the absolute default? And we need that. Whereas instead, like value int could have a default at the schema level. So, okay, I have an entire thing I need to think about. Because values are separate, right? Like value string, value int, value whatever. Values are separate from the actual, like, shoulds. Shoulds don't give a shit about default, and we have the schedule implemented. As far as schedule for, like, values go, like, we can do that. We can implement it. But we still need to consider the defaults. So we actually need, like, a default value inside of our, like, you know, application. And yeah, 9 to 5 office worker. Really, dude? Like, have you never seen this before? Account created June 25th, following since June 27th. Is this really the first time you're seeing this 9 to 5? Like, is it actually the first time you've ever seen my font in my editor? Because it hasn't changed. So why do you think that was a good comment? It's not your first time seeing it. Why is it a valuable comment right now? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Is there any value to be discerned from your comment, or should I just recognize you as a troll at this point? Because holy shit, dude. If you didn't notice it before, why did you have to comment about it now? Is it that important? Or could you just have, like, kept that to yourself? Why did we need to know? Okay, fuck off. Get out of here. Goodbye. Later. See ya. Yeah, like, late Wednesday vibes for some reason. Fuck off, 9 to 5 office worker. You've seen it before and you didn't need to comment then? Why are you fucking commenting now? It's fucking wrong and gross and fuck off it already. Like, dude, get out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, 9 to 5. You suck. You fucking suck. And you burn out every single other streamer you watch at the moment, at this exact moment. Seriously, you are the product of other streamers' burnout in this category. For sure, because you suck that much. You've been here for a month and you still didn't get it. You still didn't understand that who gives a shit, and you didn't even notice it. Why call it out now? Like, dude, 9 to 5, you fucking suck. Just like 9 to 5s fucking suck. So, honestly, they're just living up to their name. I missed it. It's so meta. Oh my god. They were just representing their name, everyone. Duh. Yeah, no, they just fucking suck. They can use the unban request at this point. Not even timeout worthy. They're fucking banned until they can recognize how much they fucking suck for bringing that up after a month of chilling. Like, holy shitballs. Mercury is in Gatorade. Yeah, totally. But yeah, like, we're at the point, hopefully we can have, like, a legit Friday without these fucking assholes. That'd be amazing. God, could we just have a day without the fucking assholes? That'd be awesome. That'd be way better content, way better stream, etc. These fucking assholes. And yes, I'm looking you in the eyes. I hope you see me saying you're a fucking asshole. For waiting a month to bring that shit up. I could have recognized you as a troll a month earlier. That would have been way better. I could have just banned you way earlier. I will blink at you in perpetuity. Yeah, this unban request is gonna be insane. That's on them. They'll have to do it the next time they want to hang out, because I don't want to, like, wait here for it. I'm definitely not doing that. Yeah, we're gonna raid someone. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna cook some food. And we'll see their unban request maybe tomorrow. Maybe a month from now. Who knows? Before they're actually willing to be a legitimate human being. Rather than some fucking troll. But dude, right? We get it so often. And oh my god, other streamers would hate the way I treat my chat. Oh, boo-hoo. Yeah. Other streamers that judge me for the way I treat the trolls that we get every fucking day. If you're a streamer that judges me for that, we're not friends. At all. At all. If you judge the way I treat the worst trolls in my chat, based upon how I am as an individual, we're not friends. And I really don't care to hang out or chat in the future ever again. Melky. Yeah, totally. If you're gonna judge me how I treat the worst fucking trolls in Twitch chat because you choose to ignore them, fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. If you don't like the stream, just fucking move on, man. Yeah, it's so easy. Instead, they gotta fucking get their jimmies on for no reason. So yeah, let's go hang out with Nikwan. A dude I've never had any single bit of friction with. He's awesome. Yeah, I'll be over on gaming stream here real soon. Again, please only go hang out on gaming stream. Big Finn. Big Finn. Do you really think that's the hill that you're supposed to die on? Like, Big Finn, do you think I wanted someone to actually, like, jab at me as I'm ending real quick? So yeah, no, fuck off. Take the ban. Goodbye. Goodbye. Do you really think I want someone jabbing at me as I'm doing my closing arguments? Fuck off, dude. Get out of here. Unless you want to actually recognize what it takes to be a good person. I don't think you know. I really don't think you know. Because your actions have dictated otherwise. You don't actually know what it takes to be a legitimate good person. Learn that shit. Otherwise, don't chat again. So yeah, you're banned. You have an unban request you can do at some point. I don't fucking care if you do so. At all. Because your chats are not fun. So, let's go say hi to Nikwan. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, let me end that. There we go.